everybody. Time to get into it. And it really is a genuine thrill whenever a new season gets underway. Not just for the players, but for the fans as well, RJ.
Yeah, and for us too. After all the moves, roster changes during the offseason, it's fascinating to see how different these teams look and what these teams are going to accomplish.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Green. Klay Thompson is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Bridges in at the 3. Now here's Randall. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's lights out. Blocked. Schroeder with it. Checked by Washington. Schroeder against Washington. Schroeder passes to Green. Now here's Thompson. 5 to shoot. Over Doncic. Thompson's shot is off.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Randall finds Doncic. Hits the trifecta.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Screen by Bridges. Puts it up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season. To the middle. Here's Randall. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Thompson with it. Checked by Washington. And here's Schroeder. Last game for him, he had 14. Green, the pass to Thompson. Got a piece of it. And it's Green off the drive. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
How about the strength of Green, bulldozing his way to the rim and finishing through contact?
Randall, the pass to Gafford. Now here's Doncic. Defended by Thompson. Neal. Off target with the 3. Brooklyn trailing. Despite an unpredictable regular season, RJ, the Nets did make the 2023 playoffs.
Look, they stuck it out and secured a playoff berth. Mikal Bridges was outstanding, but they were overwhelmed in the postseason because maybe they weren't ready for that. But it really shows you how much more development this squad needs.
Lights out. That's good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Bridges outside. Back to Schroeder. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gafford with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Doncic. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And it's Green with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 1. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Now here's Gafford. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami.
Oh, yeah, and he was piling up the blocks, too, 4 of them. And it's about more than just that number. It's about getting into shooters' heads.
Here's Schroeder, following the score by Dallas.
First personal foul.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Green against Randall. Outside Schroeder. Clock at 6. Pulls it. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Now here's Doncic. Coming off a 31-point game against the Heat in Miami.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Here's Schroeder. the Nets need to get off a shot here. Beyond the arc. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Schroeder.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Schroeder can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. Shot from 12. Randall pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Lights Out. Three-pointer. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Lights Out's got 8 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Tipped away. Now here's Schroeder. Defense is right there. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Normally he drains that.
Washington outside. Gafford passes to Lights Out to the inside. And here's Washington. No good from outside.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Schroeder finds Thompson. Now Claxton. Outside, Green. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Pass to Doncic. Shoots over Thompson. Doncic, no good. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Outside Schroeder. Back to Green. Now here's Thompson. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
Richard, a lot of concern about Klay Thompson coming back from 2 major injuries. He's answered those questions.
Yeah, it took Klay a little bit of time to get right now. He did miss 2 seasons, but Thompson was key in that 2022 title run. Then he had a 50-point night in 2023, so yeah, I'd say he's back.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. Finney Smith checked in for Draymond Green. Johnson comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Smith in for Schroeder. Mavericks on D. Trailing by 2. Here's Smith. Right side Johnson. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. Mavericks with a rebound. On the attack, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Bridges. 20 points for him last game against Portland. Yep, count it.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Doncic up top, covered by Smith. It's good. Doncic has got 9.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Smith passes to Claxton. Back to Smith. Finney Smith, a screen. Pass to Claxton. From deep, Johnson. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Claxton with it. Still no points. Back to Smith. Finney Smith, a screen. On the wing, Finney Smith. Knocks down the triple. And the Nets lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Doncic. 11 points in the game.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Doncic against Smith. Pass to Bridges. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And Bridges is used to having to make contested shots. Good defense just doesn't faze him.
Green against Bridges. Here's Doncic. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Doncic has got 16 points now. Now here's Smith. Outside Johnson. The 3. And the Nets another 3.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
Smith against Doncic. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's tipped. Pass to Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
The line for the Nets. Cameron Johnson, 1 shot.
And Johnson, no good on that one.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
Here's lights out. Three-pointer off the mark. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets out in front. They lead by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. They've got Johnson, Sharp out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Klay Thompson, and it's Walker in at the point guard position. Here's Sharp, down low. The kick out to Walker. Pulls up on the wing. Lively grabs a miss. And here's Doncic outside. Counted from distance. Doncic has got 19 points.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Johnson. And stolen by Bull. On the break. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot 3s.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie. And the Mavericks with some changes. Kleba, he's checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Jones. And Hardaway is subbed in for Doncic. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Brooklyn, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Tries again, and he lays it in. And the Nets lead by 2.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Kleba, screen on Walker. Here's lights out.
Yes! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Brooklyn has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's lights out. 15 points in the game. Pass to O'Neal. Here's lights out. There's the 3. Walker pulls down the board. The 3 from Thompson. Lively grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Neal. Another one falls for Dallas.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Walker. No points yet, and we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder comes in for Finney Smith. There's Hardy. Soft touch off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Schroeder. Thompson outside. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed.
For 3.
Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Here's lights out. Last time, 45 points for him. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Jones, he's checked in for Hardy. And the Nets also making a change. Sharp, he's checked in for Walker. Gafford with a screen on Schroeder. Here's lights out. Second shot opportunity, and finished off by Gafford as he lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And the Mavericks making a change here. Green is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Claxton's checked in.
Once again, your D-Town crew. Give them a hand, fans.
Here's Johnson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside for Green. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded closely. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. To the paint. Lights out. That's good. Lights out's got 13 points in this quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
That's tipped. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside Schroeder. To the inside. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
We have seen Klay Thompson with some of the most impressive shooting performances in NBA history. His team and him both know you better feed that hot hand because he's got it going on.
Lights out, no good. And it's Green with the ball for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Claxton up top. Pass to Thompson. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Now here's Schroeder. Defense right on him.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
A different look for Dallas. Randall, he's checked in for Jones. And Doncic has subbed in for Green. And the Nets also making a change. Bridges is checked in. Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. And here's Schroeder outside. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Doncic passes to Washington. Here's lights out. Covered by Schroeder. Here's lights out. Got a hand on it. Crafty move. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to a drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
Now here's Green. He's got 9. Launches it. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. They need this. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
How about the hustle from Doncic, a winning player?
Brooklyn has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Now Claxton. Pass to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Claxton. Johnson passes to Claxton. And Gafford with the block. Washington outside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Schroeder. And Gafford with the block. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Bridges. And here's Schroeder outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Washington. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Washington's got his first points of the game. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Claxton. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Randall on the screen. Doncic against Green. Randall outside. Washington a screen. Randall, good. Randall's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Schroeder. Hardaway's checked in for Green.
For your Mavericks, number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr.
There's a minute 47 left in the half. Schroeder against Doncic. Washington outside. From outside, off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. The three from Washington. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Claxton with it. To the middle. And Gafford with the block. Now Randall. And he makes it on the layup. And now a 5-point Dallas lead.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Schroeder against Doncic. Shot's good by Schroeder.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Hardaway against Thompson. Outside, Green. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Put your hands together, fans. Rebound entertainment.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
The obvious problem of the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
Looking at Dallas. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Mavericks leading. Julius Randle out there with Washington. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's lights out in at the point guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Schroeder. He's covered closely. Knocks it loose. And he's all alone. Here's lights out. Oh, my goodness. Throw it down.
Come on. And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Pass to Claxton. And here is Green. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Randall. And it's Green missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Doncic against Thompson. And here's Doncic. Give him 23 from 9 feet out. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thompson finds Schroeder. Over Gafford. Schroeder can't get it to go.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Lights out. The pass to Doncic. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Schroeder. Now here's Green. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
That's another example of Green's versatility. There's not many power forwards or centers that can orchestrate the pick and roll.
Washington, right side. Shoots over Bridges. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Thompson passes to Schroeder. Back to Thompson. Claxton down low, working on Gafford. Claxton passes to Thompson. Thompson for three! No fear for Clay!
You could probably blindfold Clay and he could still probably hit that.
Gafford up top. Back to Randall. Pass to Doncic. Here's lights out. Fires for three. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his third assist of the night. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Thompson outside. A step back shot. Takes a three. And the Nets another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And they'll get another chance. And Doncic puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gafford against Schroeder. Thompson outside. Green, a screen. Thompson passes to Green. 5 to shoot. For the tie. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Bridges. Schroeder's got 13.
The defense got crossed up and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Lights out. That's good.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
The Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Schroeder passes to Thompson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to lights out. And here's Gafford. Doncic with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Doncic, no good. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Schroeder. Rebounded by lights out. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
The Mavericks making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Outside, Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
Dallas shooting 55% for the game so far. And he lobs it up to the rim. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Schroeder. Thompson with a screen. Baseline try. And Gafford with the block. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Nets also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Thompson. Outside Johnson. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Gafford finds Doncic from the arc. The Luka three. Money.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Outside, Green. Johnson on the wing, defended by Jones. Schroeder passes to Green. Bridges down low. He's against O'Neal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
Very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that. I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of it.
Washington's shot is good.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Now here's Schroeder. 13 points in the game. Stolen by Jones. O'Neal misses. Brooklyn trailing. Schroeder with it. Outside Johnson. Claxton passes to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Doncic against Schroeder. Nice finish from Luka.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
Johnson a screen on Doncic. Shot from 12. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 9th assist of the game now. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Doncic outside. And they doubled up Doncic. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Jones. His first shot attempt. Again, Dallas.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Schroeder against Doncic. Johnson with it. Takes the 3. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. 12 points for him. The Mavericks leading. Here's O'Neal. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The open shot. Doncic. Great look there, but off target. Green with the ball. Checked by Washington. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. 5th best, the Nets.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Smith comes in for Schroeder.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Here's Lively. Pass to Doncic. Outside for Green. The 3 is up. And the Mavericks, another 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Green against Bridges. Green, the pass to Doncic. Green with a screen on Smith. From deep, here's Doncic. Buries it from 3. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half. Smith against Doncic. Pass to Green. Now Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Jones with some nice D.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Lively. No made baskets yet. Back to Doncic. Pass to Jones. It's tipped and stolen by Green.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
Free throw good. Green.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Bridges. Jones against Johnson. Doncic outside. Left side Bull. Doncic with it. Green picks him up. Shot clock at 3. Jones' shot is good.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thompson scanning the floor. Smith outside from behind the arc. Drops in the 3. Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
With all the attention Klay gets, he can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. We've got Sharp. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Dennis Smith. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Up top, Smith. On the wing, Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And they doubled up Doncic. Fires for 3. Bowl, no good. Well, Brooklyn's shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Oh, it's blocked by Bowl. Here's lights out. And there's the drive. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Thompson draws the double, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession, and the Mavericks with some changes. Jones comes in for O'Neal, and it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Bates Diop, he's checked in for Brooklyn. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Thompson, and the 3-pointer goes. Thompson's got 24 points.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Outside Jones. To the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the Nets making a change here. Smith's checked in. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Thompson. Misses the 3.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Uses the glass on the layup. Lights out's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Well, he needs to be careful. One more foul, and he's done.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Nets. Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. And here's Thompson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Thompson's got 12 points here in the second half.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Lights out. That's good.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Now here's Smith. Thompson outside. Outside, Finney-Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Over Washington. Finney-Smith's shot is off. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Lights out. That's good.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Now here's Smith. The D's right on him. The 3 from Thompson. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's Lights Out. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lights Out's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Smith with it. Checked by Washington. Smith against Washington. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Hardy, defended by Thompson. Outside Jones. Pass to Washington. It's deflected. Another shot. That's good on the jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now Smith. And here's Finney-Smith. Thompson right side. Back to Finney-Smith. This one for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Lights Out. The putback. Finney-Smith pulls it in. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 10. Back to Thompson. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Thompson's got 14 points now in the second half. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Hardy. Here's Schroeder. Outside, Green. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. Inside. Here's Thompson. Green with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Here's Hardaway. Neal controls the rebound and the putback.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Schroeder passes to Claxton. To the inside. Another steal. Washington right side. Pass to Lights Out. Outside Hardaway. Here's Lights Out. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 12-point Dallas lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard. Oh, threw it down. Wow.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Thompson against Hardaway. Here's Lights Out. And another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Count it.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Here's Schroeder. Screen by Bridges. Puts it up from 17, and the jumper is on the mark.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. And they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
On the wing, Thompson. Bridges against Hardaway. Thompson draws the double. 5 on the clock. Pass to Schroeder. Fires the three. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Doncic launches from deep. Another three for Dallas.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Schroeder can't cash it in from close range.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Off the mark there with a three. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the 4th. Here's Green. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Thompson outside. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Dallas has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Shoots from 14, and the shot's good. Lights out's got 55.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's lights out. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Lights out's got 58.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Mavericks.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game. Lights out.
The steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
So the Nets making a switch here. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Finney-Smith comes in for Draymond Green. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Walker in for Klay Thompson. Here's Johnson. Tipped. Doncic with it. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We stepped up together, played good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got, and still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Cunningham passes to Doc. Rebound by the 76ers. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Pass to Doc. Here's Duran, guarded by Embiid. Here's Doc. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Melton passes to Embiid. Shoots over Duran. Duran pulls it in.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. Just 4 to shoot. Duran pulls it in. For Detroit, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
I see the ball handling, Cade, and he isn't scared to try new things.
Melton kicks to Harris. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Doc's got 5.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Harris outside. On the wing, Melton. Embiid wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. He has 7.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
Cunningham against Maxey. Here he goes, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Elton finds Harris. Here's Embiid. Clock at 4. Plays it up and banks it in. And that's now 9 points for Joel Embiid.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Todd. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Maxey against Cunningham. Maxey looking it over. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Maxey's got his second basket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Ivy passes to Don. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, these two teams haven't changed that much. So I wouldn't be surprised if they run the table on them again.
The pass to Don. Kicks it to Ivy. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Embiid. First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Pistons now, trailing by 4. Passes it to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cunningham for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
For Cade, consistently knocking down threes, it'll open up the rest of the court.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Oubre, good.
Oubre, Jr. The assist goes to
Pistons trail by 3. Now here's Cunningham. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game.
Textbook play by Cade Cunningham. He knows better to mess up that open look.
Maxey against Cunningham. Outside, Maxey. A floater. Thompson with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Pass to Cunningham. Here's the screen. Launches it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Melton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Maxey. Back to Melton. Embiid with a screen on Ivy. Melton finds Embiid. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Cunningham passes to Doc. That's in. Coming off the assist from Cunningham. Doc's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
76ers with some changes. Fields checked in for Kelly Oubre, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey.
First personal foul. Team second.
Lowry has the open look. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul. Team second.
Cunningham against Lowry. Fires from 14. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night.
I like the efficiency here. 3 out of 4 shooting, just taking what the defense gives him.
Embiid with a screen on Cunningham. And a deep three from Lowry. Rebounded by the Pistons. Turing's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Hield. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Melton, no good. Cunningham against Melton. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's Fontecchio. No good with the triple.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Lowry against Cunningham for 3. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3. And the 76ers lead by 1.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the arc, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
Here's Cunningham. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Lowry dishes to Embiid. The pass to Melton. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Pistons. Turing's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Cunningham. 1:30 left in the first. He doesn't hit that one. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Harris, no good. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Cleveland. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Melton. Shot by Grimes. No good. The 76ers lead. Here's Hield. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's take a look now at Joel Embiid's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 33 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Free throw drops for Hield. And when we talk about the city of Detroit, Smitty, this is a town that loves their Pistons.
They have for quite some time. My city takes pride in their blue-collar working status, and they love watching their Pistons work hard for them.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. All reads checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Harris. And it's Batum for DeAnthony Melton. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Hield, great pass to set up the lay-in.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Passes it to Wiseman. Here's Grimes. Here's Sasser. Pass to Doc. To end the drought. Lays it up off the glass. Doc's got 12 in the game.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Buddy Hield.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Right back after this break.
28.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Pistons trail by 5. Doc is out there with James Wiseman, and it's Sasser in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Wiseman. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, you can't fault the defense there. Wiseman just making a tough shot. How about the confidence?
Maxey kicks to Hield. Now here's Lowry. Guarded close over Sasser. Again, Philadelphia.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Pass to Doc. Cranes the three-pointer. Doc's got 15.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Reed the pass to Maxey. Back to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And there's the pass to Doc. Off target from outside. The 76ers leading by 4. Passes it to Lowry. Now Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Wiseman with the rebound. Here's Sasser. Now recovering. Pass to Wiseman. And it's Reed pulling it down. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Maxey kicks to Hield. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Monday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
To the wing right side. Here's Doc. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Philadelphia leading by 4. On the wing, Hield. Nailed from three-point land. Hield's got 9.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Pass to Grimes. Thompson outside. Here's Doc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Hield can't hit. Pistons trail by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Reed, a screen on Ivy. Oh, that's blocked, and they recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
So both teams changing it up here. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Hield. Back to Embiid. The pass to Melton. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pistons trail by 3. Knock the pass to Ivan. Here is Doc. Pulled by Maxey. Ball's knocked loose. Embiid with the steal. Now here's Oubre. He's guarded closely. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to Doc. Launches a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Doc's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
And Philadelphia calls time in.
Break it up! Break up the volume now!
Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. 5th, DeAnthony Melton.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here's Maxey. He had 35 points last game out. Pass to Reed. And they double up Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. Ivy passes to Duren. Here is Doc. And he hits it to tie the game up. Doc's got 24.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Smitty, it ended up being a last-place finish for the Detroit Pistons in 2023.
Hey, Kevin, it wasn't pretty. But on the flip side, it positioned them for an interesting offseason and some big draft possibilities.
And Johnson kicks to Ivy.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And here's Reed. The feed now to Embiid. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Ivy. Pass to Doc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Doc's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Reed with it. Embiid is at the elbow. Clock at 6. Back to Reed. Oubre finds Melton. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now the pass to Ivy. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. To the inside. Maxey. Chalk up 2 there. And that's now 6 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now, here's Ivy. 8 points his last outing. Inside, out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. Maxey passes to Embiid. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
The big fella. Embiid making it look too easy.
Passes to Duran. Here is Doc. Guarded by Harris. And the rejection by Embiid. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The first one falls.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
And the Pistons making a change here. Madu's checked in. And Harris drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Ivy against Melton. Ivy passes to Duran. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Buries it from 3-point range. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what happens when you put in the work. Tobias Harris is now a knockdown shooter from range.
To the middle. Here's Thompson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And the 76ers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of the game, you have to stay hydrated.
Checked in for Detroit. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Reed's checked in. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid with a screen on Ivy. Melton passes to Embiid. The open shot. Maxey. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Duran. And Duran spins it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Oubre outside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Here's Ivy. It's good. This game is all even.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off him and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the 3. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses. Nice dish by Cade, sharing the ball rather than forcing his own shot.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. He kicks to Oubre. There's the pass to Embiid. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. Back the pass to Cunningham. Thompson against Oubre. Passes it to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And Doug gets it to go.
And he is having an unbelievable game from 3-point range. How long can he keep this up?
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Cunningham against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid bulldozing inside.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Detroit.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Pistons lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Look at Detroit. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
Man, their fans are loving this one. As a player, man, you could feed off that positive crowd. It can help you build momentum, you know. It just gets your blood flowing, and it's right tonight.
We'll see if they can carry that energy into the second half, both the fans and the team. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Doc has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
And it's time for an injury report. Now an update on Tobias Harris from Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Philadelphia let me know the status. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. Now, it's just November, so they do have some time to make adjustments, but it's a blow nonetheless. Guys?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And Embiid drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here is Doc, guarded by Harris. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
One shot.
The 76ers trail by 6. Right side, Maxey. To the inside. Oubre outside. 5 on the clock. Inside. Embiid gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Jalen Durant.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The 76ers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Pass to Doc. Lets it go from deep. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Outside, Maxey. Harris looking it over. The pass to Embiid. Shoots over Durant. Embiid, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Doc. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Joel Embiid.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
To the paint, here's Ivy. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
For Detroit, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
For your Pistons, Ivy.
And Ivy no good on that one.
Jaden Ivey's versatility is really impressive. He's someone that scores, rebounds, passes, and defends very well.
Here's Embiid. He's got 26.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
At the line for your Pistons, Thompson. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Thompson nails both of them.
This rookie Thompson is special. A talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Pistons. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. It's easy. Everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And the 76ers call time here.
I want to hear everybody make some noise for your Pistons dancers.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Fifth on the list, Tyrese Maxey.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Maxey's got 8. Here's Thompson. Cunningham outside. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Team 4.
Thompson outside. Passes it to Ivy. Now, here's Cunningham.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Maxey attacking. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Over to the wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
Now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Tobias Harris. Good season for him last year. Came in about 14 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
Here's Ivy. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 9.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Maxey against Ivy. Maxey passes to Embiid, and it's blocked. Now Thompson. Pass to Duran. Here is Doc from 13, and there's another one for the Pistons.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Here's Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Duran the pass to Ivy. And here is Duran. Down low. And Doc gets it to go. Doc's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Up top, Embiid. Shoots over Duran. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Over Cunningham. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. On a heel, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Detroit leading by 9. Pass to Cunningham. Over Maxey. Cunningham's shot is off.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Cunningham outside. Ivy with a screen for Cunningham. And a miss there on the triple.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Smitty, even though the injuries limited Cade Cunningham in those first 2 seasons, his ceiling has to remain very high.
It is, GA, because of his basketball IQ and court vision. They are impressive for his age. He's got the size and athleticism. And plus, he's dedicated on getting better.
Here's the pass to Fontecchio. For the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Well, when you have Embiid's height and heart, you're able to convert more of those contested shots.
And here's Ivy. 9 points in the game so far. Cunningham for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Maxey against Cunningham. Harris with it. He's got 5. Kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Duran. Embiid, no good. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 7-point Piston lead.
Aggressive shot from Cunningham inside. Getting to that point-blank shot.
Healed outside. Embiid with a screen on Ivy. Embiid finds Heal. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Passes to Cunningham. Over Maxey. Cunningham's shot is off.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Harris outside. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 9-foot shot. And again, it's Philadelphia. Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. That shot is off. Coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Oubre. 5 to shoot. Healed from outside. Rebound, Detroit. Duran's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. From downtown, drills the 3-pointer. Cunningham's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Pass to Duran. Out to Thompson. Now the pass to Ivy. This one for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Embiid, the pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Out to Harris. The tray. Rebound, Detroit. Ivy dishes to Cunningham. Passes it to Fonjecchio. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
And so is Detroit in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And we'll be right back after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Wiseman's out there with Doc, and it's Sasser in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. They kick out to Hield. From outside the arc, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And you've got to be up on Hield, especially when he's beyond the arc. If not, he'll burn you.
Pass to Doc. There's the pick. Feeds it to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Maxey passes to Reed. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Pistons basketball.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Doc. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside Lowry. Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Here we go. His second made from beyond the arc in the second half after having no such luck in the first.
And the pass to Doc. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey kicks to Hield. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Doc. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Doc's got 48.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making the big shots.
Lowry's shot is good.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Pass to Doc. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Oh, nice job by Wiseman to get some contact while in the act. Heady play.
At the line for Detroit, James Wiseman, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wiseman.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid comes in for Robert Covington. And Martin is in for Maxey.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Sixers, Ken Martin Jr. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. Detroit making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
To the inside. It's deflected. Inside. To the paint. Here's Grimes. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. In the corner, Reed with it. Healed outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 36 points for Joel Embiid.
And not just a scorer. He is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Knock the pass to Fontecchio. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his first foul. Flynn's checked in for Detroit. And then for Philadelphia, Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kyle Lowry. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Flynn the pass to Durant.
Philadelphia foul. Embiid. Joel Embiid. Fourth personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for Detroit, Durant.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. The 76ers trail by 3. The feed to Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Here is Doc. Reed covering. And Embiid with the block.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here is Doc. He's guarded by Melton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Reed the pass to Embiid. To take the lead. The strength of Embiid on display.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Melton against Cunningham. Inside. Out to Thompson. Clock at 6. Shoots over Oubre. Reed with the steal. Healed against Ivy. Healed the pass to Oubre. Melton with the ball. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Here is Doc. Embiid comes with a double team. Looking to end the run. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Cunningham.
You could see it in his body language. Cunningham wanted to get those 3 points back.
Embiid, the pass to Melton. Oubre, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Ivy on the wing, covered by Hield. Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Doc. Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Back to Melton. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris comes in for Reed. And Maxey subbed in for Hield. And Embiid drops them both. The Pistons trailing. To the inside. Turin. And that one drops for him. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Here's Harris. Got a piece of it. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Doc. Second shot opportunity. Good. That's another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Pass to Harris. Down low. Here's the 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Duran, the pass to Doc. Cunningham outside. From outside, off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Outside, Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Number 24. First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. And the Pistons with possession here. A 2-point game. The pass to Ivey. Here is Doc from deep 3-point land. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Doc's got 55. Philadelphia with the ball. Outside, Maxey. Out left to the wing. Inside. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid.
Assisted by
Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Passes it to Doc. He kicks it to Ivey. Cunningham for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 16 points here in the second half. Philadelphia's shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Outside, Maxey. And Harris wide open. He shoots another three for Philadelphia.
Gaining more confidence. Tobias putting the team on his back at a crucial point in this game.
Cunningham passes to Doc. And got it! Another basket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Cunningham inside. He's covered by Maxey. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 8 points in the quarter. 76ers trailing. Now Embiid. Can he keep it going? That shot, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
Pass to Doc. Ivy kicks to Thompson. Pass to Doc. 4 on the clock. Back to Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Embiid.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
At the line for 2, Thompson.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Melton sets a screen for Maxey. The pass to Melton. Off target with his 3. Detroit has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. And here's Oubre. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Thompson outside. Passes to Ivy. Fires from the line. Here's Doc. He got it again. Sensational. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 5. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, an uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham against Maxey. Here's Melton. No good on the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Penalty situation. At the line for Detroit, number 24, 2 shots.
Right on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 7. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
To Melton. Knocks down the trifecta. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Ray Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now our New Balance player of the game, Doc.
The starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At shooting guard, Luke Kennard. At power forward, Santi Aldama. At center, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the other guard, Drew Holiday. At the other forward position, Jimmy and now.
The NBA season just getting going. Fall is coming in full force. Grant, there's nothing quite like this time of year.
It's the best time of the year, and I'm chomping at the bit. I mean, every fan is excited and, of course, optimistic. You know, fans all over are excited to see the new faces on their team. So nothing can beat some good old basketball in the fall.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. We've got Drew Holiday, Jimmy Butler out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Brown. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Butler passes to Aldama. Pass to Jackson. Butler with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Aldama. Shot from the low block. And he buries his first look.
Well, the defense reacts, but not quite good enough to deal with Jimmy Butler on the interior. Pretty play.
Outside, Brown. From downtown, Grizzlies with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. Butler against Murray. Butler passes to Aldama. Back to Butler. Over Murray. The shot by Butler, no good.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Butler against Tatum. Pass to Money. He shoots. And no good. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Butler taking his time here. Now Aldama. Butler with the ball. He had 25 points in his last game. And it's Butler with the jam.
Boy, as a driver, Jimmy Butler is so physical, so tough. He's going to command the defensive attention. Nice drive.
Here's Money. Boston again missing.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Here's Butler. Money grabs the miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Now here's Brown. Back to Tatum to snap the cold streak. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
A rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Here's Butler. An easy 2 on the layup. Butler's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Tatum. Last game out, he had 40. Drains the triple.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Butler against Tatum. Kennard on the wing. To the paint. Here's Holiday. Boston with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Now here's Holiday. 26 points for him last game against Portland. Murray finds Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Money. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the dunk by Jackson.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Butler. Over Tatum. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 8.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Brown passes to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Holiday, a screen on Tatum. Here's Butler. Three-pointer. Holiday sends it home from three-point land.
That's a really solid pass from Jimmy Butler. This guy all about making his teammates better.
Outside, Brown launches it. Aldama grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Holiday passes to Butler. Holiday, a screen on Tatum. Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. The three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Murray passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Kennard against Brown. Beyond the arc. No good there.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
The baseline J is on the way. On target from range.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Butler against Tatum. Butler passes to Jackson. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Jackson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I just love the ball move.
Pass to Money. Leaner from distance. And there it is for him. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8.
Celtics foul. Number 20.
Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 4, Desmond Bain.
Here's Kennard, still without a bucket. Butler, a screen on Bain. Clock at 6. Outside for Butler. Fires from deep. Brown with the block.
Such a pesky defender. Jaylen Brown, right place, right time.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Pritchard, defended by Smart. Jackson against Brown. Outside Bain. There's the 3. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Butler against Brown. Butler passes to Aldama. The rebound, Celtics. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
They were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
And these two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8. And another miss by Memphis. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Second, the Grizzlies.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tillman's checked in. Memphis has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Smart outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Butler. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Brown scanning the floor. No good on the triple.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Jackson outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Butler. Fades. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Brown with it. Now guarded by Butler. Brown passes to Pritchard. It's stolen by Smart. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Jackson. Fades and shoots. No good. A bit long that time. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. There's the screen by Johnson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
Tatum, he's checked in for Tillman. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Aldama.
At the line, Jaylen Brown. At the line with 1 shot.
1 shot.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Smart against Bain. Shot clock at 6. Here's Butler. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, this is where he is really special. Jimmy Butler's ability, under duress of the shot clock, to get a good look. So good.
Butler at the line for 1.
Quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
26.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Jackson out there with Butler. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the shooting guard position.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience. We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's Pritchard. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment.
He's checked in for Boston.
Entertainment.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Clark with a screen on Brown. Butler passes to Clark. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 6th assist of the night.
Well, everyone knows that Jimmy Butler has a scoring mentality, but there makes the extra pass beautiful.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hauser's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. And Brian?
Well, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Now here's Smart. He's coming off a 19-point game against Portland.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
3 on the clock. Here's Rose. That one rolls around and rims out. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's Brown on the wing. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Clark with a screen on Vane. Smart passes to Clark. Now Rose. Clark with the screen. Inside. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Clark's gotten 4 this quarter.
About working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
Hauser passes to Brown. Payne with a screen on Butler. Pass to Tatum from deep. The shot misses.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
And Boston calls time here. Porzingis is checked in for Hauser. Williams comes in for Brown. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Pritchard. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Drew Holiday comes in for Rose. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kennard against Payne. Ooh, nice D from Kennard.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Butler against Murray. Butler passes to Clark. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Jackson the screen. Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's got his third basket on the night right there. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Jackson, the pass to Holiday. Great D that time from Murray.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Up top, Tatum, defended by Jackson. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 3 assists now in this one. Murray against Holiday. Down low. Here's Clark. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Aldama's checked in for Jackson. And that one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Money. Tatum against Butler. Now here's Tatum. Defense right on him. That won't fall. 6 for 10 from the floor now. Holiday passes to Butler. To the inside. Clark. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Money misses. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. It's stolen by Tatum. Pass to Money. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Money's got 9 points.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Clark with a screen on Brown. Kennard against Brown. Clark, the pass to Holiday. Here's Butler. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Murray. Now here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Tatum against Butler. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 15.
Jimmy Butler attacking at will, and the buckets just keep coming.
Murray against Holiday. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jimmy Butler.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Jackson.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Murray with it. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Tatum from long range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 6 assists here tonight. Kennard outside. Shoots over Brown. Kennard can't get it to go.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Murray against Holiday. Murray passes to Tatum. Takes a 3. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Tatum against Holiday. Back to Aldama.
Boston foul. Number 20.
And the Celtics making a change here. Baines checked in. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. 8-point game.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Johnson, he's checked in for Boston.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics. Number 42, Jalen Johnson.
Aldama outside. Pass to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Boston. And granted, a deal that came down to the wire this summer. The Celtics got their man, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, yes, they did, B.A. As tough as it was to give up Marcus Smart for Boston, a chance to balance their roster and acquire a two-way tower in his prime.
Here's Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the half. Jackson with a screen on Payne. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. The rebound, Celtics. Outside, Brown to the middle. Here's Johnson. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 7 assists in the game. 1:27 left in the second period. Butler against Brown. Down low. Kicks it out to Kennard to stop the run. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, you want a shooter you can count on. Luke Kennard, welcome to the game.
Murray finds Bain. And here's Brown for three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Kennard's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Butler. 46 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
There's a relentless effort from Jimmy Butler every night, and he's going to push through the foul and get his shot opportunity.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
That one's no good. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kennard finds Butler, and he drops it in from the low post. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter. Brown against Butler. 4 seconds left. Again, Boston.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 10. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
When you bring in a guy like Steph Curry, it transforms your entire culture. And he becomes your heart and soul, your leader, and your closer. It'll be interesting to see how the roles change throughout the roster.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Celtics shooting about 56% in this one. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Money in at the 4 slot. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Brown. Hits a three-pointer. Brown's got 18.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Pass to Jackson. Goes up on the baseline, and the basket is good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Outside, Brown. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Money. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. He's got 12.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Murray against Holiday. And that one drops for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
To the paint. Up again.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Jackson. Now Butler, pounded by Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Here's Butler, following the bucket by the Celtics. Three-pointer, Holiday knocks it down from distance. Holiday's got 17.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Aldama grabs the board.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Holiday against Murray from behind the arc. Money grabs the miss. Money's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Murray. Outside Tatum. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
The lead now cut to single digits. Kennard's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Luke Kennard is known for his three-point shooting ability. Big-time corner delivery.
Pass to Murray. Porzingis with it. Porzingis punishing inside.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Let's see who's expected to be the loudest for a free T-shirt.
Last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Celtics.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
And it's Butler with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 10. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll be the 2nd of 2 games on the road. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Holiday against Murray. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Aldama outside. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance. Aldama's got 6.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside, Brown. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And he jams it home with authority.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Holiday from long range. Money grabs the miss. Money's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Murray. Outside Porzingis. Here's Money. Butler covering. They kick it out to Murray. Drills it from deep. And the Celtics lead by 14.
In terms of volume and accuracy, Murray has shown a lot of growth with his three-point shot since entering the league.
Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Here's Butler. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Now here's Murray. Outside Bane. Pass to Tatum. Back to Bane. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Kennard. 6 points for him. Inside. Outside Holiday. Jackson down low. Defended by Porzingis. Shoots a fadeaway. Jackson can't get it to go.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Holiday against Brown. Holiday passes to Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Butler. With the fadeaway. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Murray finds Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum inside. Jackson on him. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Memphis has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Holiday with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Murray passes to Porzingis. To get back on track. Kennard with the rebound. Kennard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Boston. Johnson comes in for Tatum. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Butler. Here's Brown. He's got 22. Now Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. Oh, Brown with very little airspace.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Murray against Holiday. And here's Clark for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. Outside, Brown. Here's Brown on the drive. Outside, Bain. That three's off the mark. Memphis has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Kennard passes to Holiday. Jackson down low. Working on Cornette. And it's rejected. Jackson outside. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
3 points.
Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Now here's Murray. And here's Brown for 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Murray. Holiday passes to Jackson. There's the block. And he stays with it. Now Holiday. Jackson on the wing. Kennard outside. 3-pointer. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Well, Luke Kennard's bread and butter, right? The lethal outside shooter who doesn't need much space.
Cornette sets a screen. Brown passes to Cornette. Good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Richards checked in for Murray. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Memphis. Smart comes in for Kennard.
Team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Luke Cornette. At the line with 1 shot.
Memphis trailing here. Clark with the screen. Holiday passes to Clark. Oh, the stuff! To the paint. Here's Brown. That one doesn't drop. Smart with the defensive effort. 1:02 left in the third. Jackson outside. Jack's up a 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
3 points.
Jackson's got 6.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Pritchard. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go. 5 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 19. And Holiday powers it home.
Terrific night for Holiday so far. And I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Bain, the pass to Pritchard. Back to Bain. Pass to Brown. Over Butler. Kicks it out to Bain. Over Smart. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, leading by 9. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Grizzlies on offense. 9-point game on the court for the Grizzlies. We've got Marcus Smart, Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Bain. Pass to Tillman. Now here's Tatum. And here's Bain. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Celtics lead by 12. Outside Holiday. Clark with the screen. Launches a three. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Monday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. First one falls for him. And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Rose is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Memphis shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Clark with the screen. Smart for three. They get it again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Tillman with a screen. Here's Tatum. Buries it down low. Tatum's got 22 points.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Rose, the pass to Butler. Knocked away. Here's the hook. Down low. Butler drops it in.
So few players still use the hook shot, but it's a tremendous weapon when done right.
Pass to Tillman. Here's Pritchard. The three is up. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. From 10 feet away. Here's Clark. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the middle. Tillman passes to Bain. Outside Butler. Rose outside. Second shot opportunity, and that one drops. Rose has got his first points in this one.
Well, you love to see Derrick Rose from the guard position make himself a factor on the glass and finish. That is nicely done.
Pritchard, the pass to Tillman. Outside Tatum, fires the three. Tatum drills the three.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
A nice shot by Butler.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Bain. Back to Pritchard. From outside the arc. And the Celtics another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now here's Butler. Not a lot of room. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Outside Bain. Pass to Tatum. Back to Bain. Takes the three. Rose grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Back to Pritchard. Here's the break. Here's Butler. Butler soars in to cap off the break.
Really good anticipation by Derrick Rose. Comes up with the theft and then gets an opportunity for his teammate at the other end.
Down low. Here's Hauser. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Rose outside. Outside Butler. Basket counts. Butler's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Boston's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bain. Tillman with a screen for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Tillman. Williams comes in for Hauser. And Murray subbed in for Pritchard. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Smart. And Holiday subbed in for Rose. Timeout called, the Celtics. Sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Murray. Outside Tatum. Holiday against Murray. Money with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Holiday finds Butler. Picked by Aldama. The shot by Butler, no good. For Boston, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Murray against Holiday. Here's Money. Aldama grabs a board. Aldama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Double team on Holiday. Pass to Aldama. Butler with the ball. Kennard outside. Offline with a 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Butler with the ball. To the inside. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Money. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
At the line for two, number 20.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both. And this season, new post-tracking technology introduced 12 cameras following the action with more fidelity than ever, Doris.
Well, Big Brother is clearly watching VA. I guess it's called the Hawkeye system, and it has a chance to enhance analytics, to create visuals, and even someday perhaps help officiate the game. Boy, it's a brave new world out there.
Tatum against Butler. Pass to Holiday. Left side Butler. Now here's Kennard. Back to Butler. 5 on the clock. The gritty finish from Butler there.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Murray against Holiday. Murray passes to Tatum. Over Butler. Another one falls for Boston.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Tatum against Butler. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Murray. To the middle.
Grizzlies foul. Santi Aldama. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Celtics, number 20.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Here's Butler. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Butler hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And here's Murray. Outside, Brown to the paint. Here's Money.
Oh, wow! Incredible! They have a relentless mentality. even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Murray against Holiday. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Here's Money. 4-3. Rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Jaylen Brown.
We look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Holiday against Murray. From outside the arc, Holiday grabs the miss. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 18. Butler's shot is good.
Relentless effort right there from Jimmy Butler to finish that play.
Now here's Murray. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Tatum draws the double, takes the 3, and there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 19. Kennard outside. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter. And everybody contributing. So, you know, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now our New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the Timberwolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at San Antonio. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Minnesota, a half game back.
And I think for the Timberwolves, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Mr. Moves out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And for the Spurs, Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Wembanyama is the center with Sohan next to him. And it's Washington in at the 1. Vassell, no good. You know what stands out, Clark, with both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Outside, Towns. 6 to shoot. For 3, Edwards. Johnson with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Vassell. Makes it off the glass.
Now, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Minnesota with the ball. It's a 3-point game. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motion.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Here's Washington following the 3 by Minnesota. Shoots over Neal, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
And once the team to beat in the West breaks, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Towns, a screen on Vassell. Edwards passes to Towns. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Edwards finds McDaniel. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Neal passes to McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
McDaniels with the big answer.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Wembanyama, a screen on Edwards. And there's the pass to Wembanyama. Now, here's Washington. D right on him. Shoots over Neal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Now, here's Washington. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's Towns. He's coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now here's Neal. He has 5. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
And Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore. Taking a look here at the numbers for Johnson, he had a strong showing last season. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And he was their top scorer throughout last season.
Well, his teammates knew whenever they really needed a basket, just look his way.
Now, here's Vassell. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Vassell against Edwards. Vassell, the pass to Washington. And it's San Antonio with another.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards with it. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Passes it to Sohan. Here's Washington. He's got 9. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shoots over Towns, and it's Washington missing. Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Neal with it. Washington's on him. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Now, Vassell, a 14-point game for him in the win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Washington kicks to Vassell. Tries from 16. Washington, that's good. 11 points for the Magician.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Edwards. Nothing on the board. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Neal's shot is off. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. 6-point lead. Wembanyama, a screen. Back to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots it. And it's Sohan missing. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's Neal. He has 7. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good on the triple. Spurs have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Now, here's Washington. Neal defending. And it's Washington missing. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Fires for 3. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Now, here's Washington. Neal defending. Johnson outside. Wembanyama, a screen. Right wing, there's the three. Basket is good, the assist from Johnson. He's got 10.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Neal passes to Edwards. Now here's McDaniels, covered by Johnson. And Neal kicks to Towns, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
The free throw drops for Towns. And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. That one is no good. Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Neal. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Sohan.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outside Edwards. To the paint, deflects the pass, and stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Osman. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Conley dishes to Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:58 left here in the first quarter. Edwards, the bounce man. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Branham. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Neal. Oh, wow. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Now here's Jones. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Clippers. Gobert against Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
And San Antonio has possession. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And here is Neal. He's got 12. Towns wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, Jones. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And now it's a 10-point Spurs lead. There's Neal with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Neal's got 15 points. And so the first quarter is in the books. Spurs lead by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. 24. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Timberwolves trail by 7. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Reed. Kyle Anderson is out there with Towns. Then it's Conley. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. Now here is Conley. Hasn't made one yet. Shot from the wing. Yes, that goes in. Conley's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the pass to Wembanyama. Over Towns. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Jones.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive. And it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Open jump shot off the mark. Anderson passes to Alexander Walker. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Towns, high post. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
Jones with Conley picks him up. Collins, good. Collins has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And here's Conley outside. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hits the 3-point bomb. And it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Passes it to Towns. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Jones, the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Alexander Walker. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Alexander Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Put up about 10 points per game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Johnson finds Washington. Collins, a screen on Morris. And it's Washington missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation. Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Vassell kicks to Washington. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Monte Morris. Spurs leading by 7. Osman the pass to Vassell. Washington with it. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline reporting.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Now here is Conley. Shoots over Washington. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Here's Conley after the basket by San Antonio. And there's the call on the Magician. That's his first foul. And with the new CBA, Clark, one thing that again didn't get any traction, the franchise tag.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, if a guy really wants to leave a team these days, most of the time a trade will be made. It doesn't necessarily have to get to free agency.
That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Mike Conley. Washington against Conley. Releases. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now, here's Reed. Nothing on the board. Pass to Towns. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Sohan. Now, here's Collins. Shoots over Reed. Shot by Collins, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Conley, the pass to Towns. Now, McDaniels, covered by Johnson. Towns for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Washington, that's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Conley against Washington. Now here's Conley. Tight defense on him. No one near Edwards as he lets it walk. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Back to Conley. To the middle. And Edwards with the stop.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They made a nice push to keep it close.
Washington against Collins. Washington with it. 19 points in the game. Collins setting the big for Washington. Sinks the triple. Washington's got 22.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. Kind of like what the Magician has done in this game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Checked in for the Spurs. And then for Minnesota, T.J. Warren comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Mike Conley. Spurs on defense. Led by as many as 14 points. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That is his first foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
Number 1, Kyle Anderson.
Vassell against Edwards. There's a screen. Clock at 4. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by Johnson.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Good on the three-point shot.
And it started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Anderson outside. Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Vassell. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 10.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
In the first quarter, I thought he did a great job getting to the line, but he's been a little less physical as the game's gone on.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. He hits both from the stripe.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Neal.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 10. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
It's Washington high post. 27 points for him. 2 points. That one goes.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Here's Edwards, and again it's Minnesota converting.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Washington. That shot off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke. He just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
That's good from Neal. Neal hits them both. San Antonio lead by 6. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. The pass to Vassell. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper. Vassell's got 5 now.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Pass to Neal. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Led by as many as 14 points.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 14. Pass to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 11. And Neal kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Washington. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's San Antonio up by 11. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Pop, what did you think of the pace of your team in the first half?
Well, we've upped the pace. That's what we need to do because we're not as good a defensive team as we used to be, so something's got to give somewhere.
Pop, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the San Antonio Spurs.
I don't want to resort to a hyperbole, but they've looked perfect on the offense for much of the night. The thought process, the execution, it's all on point.
Been a one-sided clinic on getting good looks, that's for certain. And Kenny, I don't think I've ever heard you use the word hyperbole. It's like you're reading it off a screen or something. And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
When you bring in a guy like Steph Curry, it transforms your entire culture. And he becomes your heart and soul, your leader, and your closer. It'll be interesting to see how the roles change throughout the roster.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Timberwolves trail by 11. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Devin Vassell out there with Washington. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. It's good. Neal's got the first field goal of the second half for the Timberwolves.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Wembanyama outside. Johnson surveying the floor. From 17 feet out. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Towns, a screen on Washington. Neal.
Mercy, mercy me.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Wembanyama, a screen on Edwards. Wembanyama finds Washington. Shoots over Neal. And it's Washington missing. Timberwolves trail by 7. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Wembanyama. And finished off by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Here's Washington. He has 29. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 sinks the triple.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Washington. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Washington. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Neal. He's covered by Washington. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Neal.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Pass to Sohan. To the wing on the left. Here's Wembanyama. The pass to Washington. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Passes it to Neal. A 3-ball, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Wembanyama outside. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Has to Gobert. Dishes it to Neal. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Spurs leading by 3. Now, Vassell, he has 5. Washington kicks to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Neal. He's covered by Washington. Here's Edwards, and again it's Minnesota.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
San Antonio calls timeout. Take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Spurs leading by 4. Now, here's Washington. 33 points for him. There's the screen. Vassell against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Neal passes to Towns. Knocks it loose, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And a chance to check out the stats for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Vassell. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Edwards. Now, here's Washington. Neal defending. The pass to Vassell. They set the pick. The three-pointer, no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is drawing admirers far and wide, including some who know their hoops, like LeBron James. LeBron says he's for sure a generational talent. Everybody's been a unicorn over the last few years, but he's more like an alien. Nobody has ever seen anyone as tall as he is, but as fluid and as graceful as he is out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree. He is different. Spurs leading by 7. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after the basket by San Antonio. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 14 points here in the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. That one goes. Count it. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
This is it to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. No good from outside.
Can't seem to find the range here in the second. Did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Gobert with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Outside, Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Off target at the rim. San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to Vassell. Here's Sohan. Goes up on the block. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Neal. He's tightly guarded. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes for the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. The Spurs. Trey Jones comes in for Washington. Minnesota also with the sub. Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Led by as many as 14 points. Wembanyama sets a screen for Jones. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Vassell finds Johnson. Lock at 6. Shoots. San Antonio again missing. Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's Edwards. He's got 18. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Here's Champagny. Pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anderson kicks to Neal. And Reed has it in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The adjustments they've made offensively They're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Towns, no luck. Spurs leading by 5. Now the pass to Branham. Wembanyama against Towns. Wembanyama passes to Jones. Lets it go with a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
You know, the defense was lax right there, and he's able to make them pay.
Now here's Neal, defended by Jones. 1:21 left in the third. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 33.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Jones. Defense is right there. Here's Washington. Sinks that one from the post. Washington's got 40 points.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Now here's Towns. Defense right on him. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14 points.
You know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Here's Jones. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
And he makes the first. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. San Antonio leading by 7. Jones kicks to Osman. Lots of room. Offensive rebound. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
Down the stretch now. No fouls. We're in attack mode. Quick decisions, attack. At the other end, everybody's rebound. It's the most important thing.
And Greg Popovich asking for intelligent aggression. This is where this type of team tends to shine.
Yeah, it's a higher level of play. Every team in the league strives for it. Only a few actually make it happen.
Washington. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. A stupendous finish in traffic.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
San Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the jump hook. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Passes to Osman. Here's Branham. Edwards defending. Here's Osman. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oh, here's Edwards. Good. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
And physically, Edwards may not look young, but he is just scratching the surface of what he can become. A lot of upside in this young man.
And here's Washington outside. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McDaniels, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Mark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
First free throw is good.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Einad's checked in, and it's Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's off on the second.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Count the basket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now, here's Reed. Edwards with it. From the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Sohan. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And here's Washington outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Washington. Jones has got 6 assists now in the game. Timberwolves trail by 6. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's 8 points for Jaden McDaniel. And it's Jones with the ball for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Washington. That one drops for him. And the Spurs lead by 6. The Timberwolves have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Minot. Feeds it to Edwards. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Spurs working the ball around now. He gets that one. And now it's an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
To the paint. And he stops it. What a pass to set him up.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's Sohan. It's up a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Minot. Offline with his 3. San Antonio leading by 6 to the inside. Outside, Jones. Shoots the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Back to McDaniel. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniel's more than serviceable from deep.
Here's Washington. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. He kicks it to McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Spurs fans, no reason to cry when we got the Spurs Hype Squad.
The Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Johnson comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Vassell in for Trey Jones. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Washington. Fires away from outside. San Antonio again missing. There's the pass to Neal. And he makes good on the layup. Neal's got 35.
And when you thought this fourth quarter was simply a formality, all of a sudden the offense picks up, and now we have a game.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. McDaniels, he's checked in for Reed.
Number 3, Jaden McDaniels.
4 on the shot clock. Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
San Antonio with the ball. Passes it to Sohan. Now Washington, and the foul called on Mr. Moves. That's his 5th foul.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
A priority for Johnson, continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like that.
Here's Neal, and again it's Minnesota.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Now, here's Vassell. Johnson from outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
San Antonio trailing here. Now, here's Washington. He dishes it to Johnson. Shoots over McDaniel. Johnson, good. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Answering the call, Keldon Johnson comes up big.
Out to the right wing. Neal's shot is off. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. From deep Washington. Connects from three-point range. And it's a 3-point San Antonio lead. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Edwards inside. Covered by Vassell. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Gobert, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Let's go, fans. Now it's time to make some noise for your Spurs squad.
Towns with the steal. Pass to Neal. Johnson over to help. McDaniels kicks to Neal. Pass to Towns.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 5. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Minnesota making a switch. Conley's checked in. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. So he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Oh, here's Edwards. Gobert, and he banks in the layup. 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
You know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Washington against Connors. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.